What's going on? Where's my live? I need to go to my channel. There we go. Copy. I lost you guys. I hope you find me again. I need to go change this. All right, I need to delete this tweet. And then I need to make a new tweet. There we go. Fixed. All right. Quote tweet. Stream. Oh, wait, wrong. Delete. Stream crashed. New link is up. Retweet. Okay, check that. Quote tweet. Nope, not that. And there we go. Okay. Hey, there we go. Yeah, the Bixby button on my stream phone got bumped. All right, now I just need to pull it up again so that I can see chat. Yeah, I've got a super awkward streaming setup. There. Now I need to turn the brightness way down on this one so the battery doesn't die. There. All right, we're back at it. Yeah, I've got a weird setup where I've got one phone set to wide angle, and that's what I do my actual, like, filming on. And then I've got my other phone here, and that's the one that I monitor chat on and listen to music on. Unfortunately, this phone has a Bixby button on it that I can't disable, so occasionally it gets bumped. Anyway, let's see here. Oh, don't knock things aside. The handy bits and the chatty bits, yeah. Let me turn this on. That doesn't help me. All right, am I still aligned? Close enough, I think. Let's see here. Yep, just like that. Yep, that went all the way through. Cool. I should get my earplugs in. Where'd I set them? I thought I set them right here. Where'd I set them? They're not in. Yeah, okay, they're not in. Pocket? Aha, pocket. All right. Nope. Refresh. I also have this one up on the wall that I use to see if my framing is right. I've got quite the process. Oh, I didn't know you could get a GoPro to hook up to your phone for live stuff like that. If so, that's something I should consider. You know what? Let me... So right there. And the GoPro might fix my problem with the tilting sideways issue. The Hero 7 lets you do that? All right, good to know. Thanks for the info. I'm probably not going to spend the money on it because this is just something I do for fun. It's not really something that is like an investment for me to buy a Hero for this. But I would also get use out of that in other parts of my life, so maybe I'll do that at some point, just not soon. I've got too many other things that would take priority right now. All right. I'm shocked at how straight I got this in terms of like alignment. I just eyeballed it. It's not like this is a truly critical dimension, so it's fine if I had missed it, which is why I eyeballed it, but I'm still shocked at how close I got it. Nice, okay. A birthday, that'd be a pricey birthday gift. That'd be cool though. All right. Now I have to not screw up right around here because this is where my dimensions actually start mattering. Yep, right there. That'll work. I'm really not sure how I did this in the first place. These dimensions are so tight. Yeah, if I take that and I come straight towards myself, that direction. Okay. No, the clear acrylic was a prototype, just a proof of concept to make sure I was physically capable of machining a part this precise, because I didn't want to waste a $40 plate of copper attempting this if it wasn't going to work. And now the acrylic, I'm just cutting out I'm using it as a guide for that. Because what I was able to do with the acrylic one was I was able to take the inner plate, set the spring on it, and then I was able to use the knife, which I won't do it right now because I'd have to put it together. But I was able to kind of put it together and use the knife to, while looking through the clear acrylic, trace the path that the spring takes. And once I had that path traced, then I could simply cut that path to show it. But you can't see through copper, so it's really difficult to do that. So I'm cutting all the way through the acrylic, and I will then use the acrylic as my template to trace onto the copper. I hope. That's our that's the current working theory. It's not a switchblade, it's because a switchblade would come out the front, but it's an assisted knife. And the difference is that assisted knives are legal in a lot of states, not all states. And the difference is essentially a switchblade, you just push a button and it springs open. But an assisted blade, you have to manually push the knife open a certain percentage of the travel. Once it reaches that percentage, then the spring takes over and finishes the job for you. But you have to do that first. It's either like 15 or 20% of the work to open it that far, and then it goes. That's assisted. That's legal in most states. But push button activation is not legal in most states. Did it. That was close. Oh, it's so thin. Okay. So I'm going to cut this center portion out, or try to. If I simply go down right here, lock my X, and slide to the Y, that direction. Okay. Get that guy out of there. Where's my brush? There you are. FTO. FTO. Do you mean OTF, out the front? Because I thought out the fronts were illegal pretty much everywhere except for Oregon, actually. Got it. Yeah, I didn't know North Carolina made those legal. Cool. The OTFs are fun, but I wouldn't bother with them personally just because, like, yeah, if you cross the wrong state lines, suddenly your pocket knife isn't legal, and I think that's silly. Why would I carry that? Whereas these are legal, you know, most places. Oregon, you can pretty much carry whatever you want. Not quite, I'm exaggerating, but... Ooh, I did lose a portion of this. That might be a slight problem. That's fine, I'll figure it out as we go. Have you tested it? Now I need to get this little portion out, and then that's most of it, and I can hand do the rest of it. I'm going to have to do a little bit of hand filing, and then I'll be good. Right there. Lock it. Plunge it. Lock it on my pants. That's more ballsy than I would have been. I saw a man on the YouTubes do it, so it must be safe. Yeah, if that's the case, do as I say, not as I do, and don't use a Harbor Freight drill press as a milling machine. It's not one. Alrighty. So, I think that's our template complete. Let me loosen this a little more. There we go. Well, complete, I say. Complete enough. Yeah, that's complete enough. Well, if you do it, then I am not liable for any injuries you may sustain. Oh. I have advised against this and warned you of the dangers. The dangers are you could break your shit. Your shit may include you, personally. Oh no, can I get this off here without breaking it? Ooh, I may not be able to. Let's see what we can do. Oh boy. I don't want to break it, but I'm probably going to. I don't want to. I didn't realize how much material I'd be cutting out of this, which is to say most of it. Come on. Okay. Come on, baby. Yep. It's one end loose. Now I need the other end. Gotcha. Ooh, don't break. Don't break. Thank you. Ha! Okay. I still have kind of a useful piece there. All right. Oh, WD-40 would have been smart. Thank you. So let's check my work against. So this is the OEM channel, and I just minimized it a bit. I'm going to try to make this portion right here. This is a little thin. That's going to be tough to do, especially with how gummy copper is to machine. But the rest of these dimensions look pretty good. I just need to smooth out some of these edges. Man. And I'd originally made a machining mistake here where I cut this too far back, which is why I lost this here. But it's going to be good enough. I don't like how flexible it is, but this is fine. Wonder if I can use my flush cuts to just trim this up. All right, that made short work of some of it. And this doesn't have to be perfect. It just kind of has to be close enough. Okay. It's too thick. Thought I had a skinny one. There you are, skinny. Ooh, almost not skinny enough. Dang it, not skinny enough. Well, I'm stuck with the crappy little micro ones. I could pull out my Dremel, but I'd rather use this, I think. There we go. Yeah, okay. That's close enough. Now I need... I'm not even going to try to clean up some portions of this because it communicates the dimensions well enough. Oh, the Dremel. So this is actually the router bit that I was using here is actually a Dremel bit, as is this one. They're just made just for plastic like this. You can use them on other stuff like wood, or I've tried using them on, say, aluminum, but they're not great. And yeah, depending on the bit, like I've used this one on certain plastics, and certain plastics, like you said, it'll just melt. And I don't know what the difference is. Nope. Didn't expect flush cuts to be so perfect for this. Although I'm half expecting them to break at any moment. Okay. I think that's good enough for my template. Was the bit rate low on your end or mine? I hope my stream's not bad for everyone. Okay, so then... Where are you? I can put these away now. Okay. All right. Sorry you're suffering with that, my friend. All right, so I think my next step is to drill these holes, then use those holes and the screws to mount this to it so that I know it's in the correct position. Then I can trace out my inset and go from there. So now, excuse me, I need, let's see, I think this guy would be perfect. Isn't he skinnier? No, he's the same thickness. Dang it. There we go, that's what I need. Gotcha, bud. Yep, so let's just... Yep, that's gonna work. Okay. Let's just set you aside for a moment. Get out of the way, bud. There we go. Good luck with the move. I hope it goes well for you whenever it happens. So I want this to be let me do it this way. There we go. Hey, furriest one, how you doing? Let's see here. Pop this in here. I should probably do this in this direction. I don't have support on the left side. I should fix that. Let's grab this guy back out. If I just rip him lengthwise, yeah, if I just rip him lengthwise, then I should have, thank you. Hey, yeah, good to see you again, Furriest One. It's been a while. I mean, I haven't streamed for a while, so that's on me, not you. Man, I wish I had an actual machine shop rather than doing all this weird hacky setup stuff. Just like that. Dead center-ish. That is such a satisfying sound. I love that sound. All right, is that gonna work? I don't know if that'll actually be level. Seems pretty level. All right. MacGyvering at its finest, yep. Okay, so now I need this. Hey, rude. All right. Right here. Just like that. That should do us. Not much deflection either. Looks good. Cool. Alrighty, so let's get you down and out of the way for a second. Because we've got to get... Oh, you little bastard. Nope, don't know how I got you that tight. Yeah, look at that. You weren't wrong, Pyro. It did melt the acrylic. But it's still cut nicely, so I'm not worried. Let's just grab a file card and make sure it's clean. Good enough. Okay. Where is... Nah, it's a snap-on. From back when I was not as wise. If I could go back in time, I would buy my snap-on 3/8 and 1/4 inch ratchet. I would buy I don't think I would bother with a 1/2 inch. I would buy a few of the screwdrivers because I really like their handles. I would not buy their ratcheting screwdriver. It's just not as good and it costs way too much. Now that the Linus Tech Tip screwdriver is an option, if I could go back in time, I would buy this one. It's got the same or similar handle shape to the snap-on handles that I like so much. And the gearing is finer. And the whole thing, like this has wobble, this does not. And the magnet is, on the Linus one, the magnet is really strong. But yeah, if I could go back, I'd buy almost no Snap-on. I'd buy like Husky everything because there's a Home Depot in every town. There's not a Snap-on truck in every town. Anyway, let's see here. What was I doing? Right, I need to find my drill bits for that. Is this what I used for... I will never know because I filed it away. It's way too wide for that. Wait, I don't even need to do that. That's a different thing. Okay, don't worry about that. I need these. And then I just need to figure out which size holes I'm drilling in each. Let's start with you, because you're the critical one. No Home Depot, huh? Well, then Lowe's or something. Yeah, this drill set's bomb. I've had a couple others, and the bits didn't last. But this one has been holding up to my abuse. And abuse is what it is. Okay. 5/64 it is. I wonder if that's the right size for... It is the right size for these. Cool. Do I want to make this... The original was drilled for reversible pocket clip, so I could carry it tip up or tip down. I've always just carried it this way, tip down. I don't know, that just feels right. I don't think I'm going to bother drilling it for tip up. I have no reason to carry it tip up. I'm only going to drill it one way. Anyway, let's see here. I'm going to choke way up on this drill bit, or at least as much as I can, and still have the clearance I need to drill, because this is... I wish I could lift this a little higher. Do I have a good thing to lift it with? Let's see. I think these are too wide. Yep, too wide. Not wide enough. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right, I'm not going to worry about it. Someone stole 2 of my bits from it. No. Yeah, it's a hard decision. If you're going to use the hell out of it, may as well get a whole new set if it's not a huge price difference. All right, anyway, let's see here. It's properly centered. Let's lift our table. All the way. Nice. Let's see here. Let's center that table And this one is, yeah, we're pretty well centered. Let's lock this one. And I just got to double check that I'm not going to drag my bit anywhere on the surface. Looks like we're good. Ooh, that's getting a little close. All right, let's lift my, or drop my table just a touch. There, cool. I should have center punched my holes. I should probably take this thing out of here and center punch my holes. Yeah. I hate center punching. I swear I never get my center punches actually in the center. No matter how hard I try. Just gonna pop you guys off for a second. Get off. There we go. Stay. Stay. Stay there. I have an auto center punch. I've never found a good one. Even, speaking of, check this out. It's a blue point. Therefore, it's a snap-on. Garbage. I hate it. All right. All right. I should just center punch the rest of these while I'm at it. Okay. Oh, and then there's these big guys. I wish I had a good way to measure out where the center is on those guys. Besides just eyeballing it. Oh, the spring ones are nice. I would like to grab one of those. The only problem I foresee with the spring ones is that as you pull up on the spring, there's a chance that you might lift the tip off the edge. I don't know. As to diamond point, like that would help with longevity. But one thing people don't super realize about center points is that this angle is what makes it a center point, a center punch. Because that angle, in theory, matches the angle of a, well, I was going to show you a drill bit, but you guys are being held up by my drill bits. But that matches the angle of the tip of a drill bit. So having a sharper tip doesn't help, or a pointier tip. You just need that angle and a diamond or whatever. Okay, so I don't care about that. Those are all center punched. Now I just need punch, punch, punched. I just need to punch these two. Right there. Don't move. Perfect. And then, yeah, all right. I'm not going to center punch this one. Am I? Nope, yep, I am. I was going to use this one to drill this one, but I can't do that because I don't want to cut these apart. Or no, wait, I have no machining to do on this one. So once I've drilled these holes, aside from that one, I'm done. And then I can use, yes, wait. Yes, okay, so I don't need to center punch that one yet, or at all. What's my battery at? Getting a little, I should go get my battery pack. Pretty good. Thank you. This jacket is a Full Moon Club jacket by Werewolf V. That's how you'll find them on Twitter, Werewolf V. They're doing fresh runs of these jackets all the time. They just don't have the patches on there. I put those on. And the new runs of them aren't exactly the same cut as this one. They're a little bit different. All right, let's think for a second here. So I'm going to drill. I got the wobble again. My floor isn't level. Get rid of the wobble. Go away. There we go. Okay. Good. Lock it down. All right. Now, if I'm going into, they don't list copper, but they list bronze, so I'll go with that. This is a 5/64 bit, which is a little smaller than 1/8, so smaller than 1/8, faster than 1/8, I mean. So I should be going 3600, absolute maximum speed. Let's just do that. There's lube inside the V-groove. That's not what you want. Okay, that's a little better. All right. That's 3600. Let's make sure our belts are nice and tight. There we go. And there we go. Oh, I have not tightened down my bit. That might change where my alignment is, so I'll have to double check that. Weebles wobble but don't fall down, however, this does not make them useful for machining of any kind. Hey, Fruv, glad you made it. You know how my streams go. You knew you wouldn't miss it. My streams tend to run a little bit beyond normal stream lengths. Okay, that's adjusted. All right, let's check this direction. Man, I wish I had a milling machine. Okay. So then lock that down as well. And lube. This is copper, so you have to lube it. Oh yeah, sure, you usually do show up late. Well, I'm glad it wasn't an issue today. Good to see you. Okay. Here's one. Oh, I knew I had a better brush than that. They're over here. Yeah, I wish I could have a CNC or a mill. Either one would just be absolutely what I need for half the kinds of projects I try to do. Because I'm basically just trying to use this drill press as a mill or a CNC, but like, I guess CNC implies computer control. What would this be, a PNC? Person control? What's CNC actually stand for? I don't even know. What a pain in the butt. Okay, that seems pretty good. Lock it. That seems pretty good. Lock it. Let's double check this one. I'm going to take it just a skosh to the right. Other right. Nope. I was right with the first right. There. Okay, lock it down. Computer COBOL controlled. Computer numerically controlled. Well, I guess mine would be person finger controlled or something. I don't know. If y'all want the full experience, you should be listening to Soil and Pimp Sessions as you watch, because that's what I'm listening to on my headset. What brand? When? 50, 50, 90. If there's a 50% of getting it wrong, you get it wrong 90% of the time. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. All right, loosen these. Okay. Lock this one. A Fox Alien. So I've got to buy it now, huh? Seems pretty good. All right, here we go. That seems fine, probably, I hope. Okay, we got a good start going. Let's keep moving. We got 4 more to go. Technically all those ones as well, but I think I should do those ones. These are such small bits, I don't feel like I should pilot drill those ones. I should just go straight for the size. Because what size is that even going to be? Is it actually going to be 1/8? No. I don't think so. Yeah, 1/8 would be like maybe a friction fit. 7/64 has some play to it. So I think that's the... Oh, interesting. Why? Huh. The pocket clip mounting holes for the tail end here, for the tip up one, are 7/64. But the pocket clip holes on this end are 5/64. I wonder why there's a discrepancy. That's odd. Anyway, 7/64 is such a small bit. I don't see a reason to pre-drill it. I'm just going to go straight for the 7/64. Anyway, I am going to pilot drill my axle . What a pain in the butt. All right, who wants to buy Carver CNC? If someone were to buy me a mill or a CNC, I would do the first, let's say, well, we would talk about the scope of these, but I would do the first several commissions for free. Hyper step bits? Oh, just step bits by a company called Hyper. I've never heard of Hyper. I was about to say that I wouldn't buy step bits from a company I haven't heard of, but I've got Harbor Freight step bits, so who am I to talk? They're a mid of drill bits and step bits in one. Weird. I've never heard of that. What's the advantage of that? I can't think of a reason to do that. Oh, mix. Well, yeah, whatever. It's off by like a thou, but I think for the tolerances necessary for this project, that's fine. Yeah, how is that different from step bits? Is it just a, well, here. Is it just a really skinny step bit? Like, this is a kind of a more standard step bit. Is it just a really skinny one like that? I'm going to have to Google that later. I need to go get my battery pack so that you guys don't die. Just a sec. Input. I'm coming up to grab my battery pack, that's all. And I got the stream with me. Oh, are you going to sleep already? Okay. Well, I will not come upstairs yelling again. You feeling okay? Any better? No. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do for you? Let me know if you think of anything, okay? Love you. Alrighty. Plug you in. Is that one big garage or was the back wall torn down to extend it? It's one big garage. This, yeah, Pyro, you can post a link real quick. It's a 2-car garage and my house extends from the same length all the way from front to back. There we go. You are charging. Let's get the rest of this cable tucked away. But yeah, this is a 2-car garage that's just extended really long. That's all. It's a 2-car garage is a generous way to put it. When I had the Volvo station wagon and the Miata, if I parked them with 2 inches at the front, 2 inches between them, then I had 4 feet left over at the back side for my shop. That was it. So I sold the Volvo. And yeah, I had chalks set up and I had markers. Like, did I peel them up? Let's see. Yeah, I had tape set down that was where I would put my chalks, my stop blocks, so I knew where to stop when I was backing the cars in so I didn't hit each other. I don't know what a row house is, but yeah, it's a condo. is what it is. A townhouse, a row house. Row house is probably the same thing. It's a townhouse, aka a condo kind of thing. It's got the garage is the entire lower floor. Then we've got the main floor, which is the it's supposed to be kitchen, dining room, and then kind of living room, but we made it kitchen, living room with the TV and such, and rec room with inputs desk, my project desk, and a VR space. And then the top floor is bedroom or master bedroom, master bath, bathroom, second bedroom. It's only a 2-bedroom. Wish we had a 3-bedroom, but it's just a 2. Anyway, where was I? Okay, then yeah, that's exactly what this is. It's a row house. Oh, man. I really am a dumb... Whenever I heard a row house, I never thought of row house as in it's a row of houses. It's a row house. I always thought of row, you're a boat, row house. And I was always confused as to why they called it that. That makes no sense. Because that's not what it is, dummy. Anyway. Yeah, we got neighbors on both sides, and luckily the place is pretty well sound insulated. I hear that neighbor's bass from their music every once in a while. Well, about once a day, but it's like just quiet enough. It's just loud enough to annoy me, but not loud enough for me to complain about it to them. And then that neighbor, I hear the explosions from their movies sometimes. Again, just loud enough to be annoying, but not loud enough to complain about it to them. All right, these ones do have to be kind of precise because I've got a stack up of, well, this is going to be copper, this is going to be copper, and then you got this one, and you got this one, and you got a blade in the middle of there. So you got a stack up of 4 items, and they've all got these same 1, 2, 3, 4 holes, and they all have to line up properly. Otherwise, it doesn't line up properly. So hopefully I don't screw this up. Oh, this is not completely concrete. It's, well, you can see I've got drywall here. It's drywall between us. It's just this back wall that's concrete because this back wall is underground. Upstairs, the living room is ground level. Pyro, I like that idea. The problem... The problem is that I need to cut this shape here. I need to cut this shape here into this piece. And this shape here needs to be kind of precise. So I'm drilling these holes so that I can screw this piece onto there and then trace that shape onto it. So after I'm done, I could cut them apart and I could stack them and drill them. But I'm not... because it's copper, it's soft. I'm afraid that if I do that, I may make the holes oblong by a mistake. It'd be really easy to do that by mistake. So I'm kind of doing it the hard way, but I think the hard way is unfortunately the best way to do it. It just means I have to really take my time and try to be precise in what I'm doing. Which is not the easiest with the setup I have, considering these are like just DeWalt twist drill bits, not... You know what I should be using? I should maybe be... Oh no, these are center drill bits, not... And I don't have one small enough. Like if I had one of these, this was the right size, this would be the thing to use. But I do not, so I can't. All right, lock this down. Nope. It's about as close as it's gonna get, I think. Oh, I hope this works. The whole project, I mean. The hilarious thing about this whole project is that I picked this knife because when I inspected it, when I checked it out, I thought that because it had these two DeWalt Disney. That's good. Well done, furriest one. I lost what I was saying. Right, the funny part about this project was the reason I picked the Kershaw, what did I say this is called? The Blast? No, the Clash? The whatever this thing's called, was because it had these inner scales to the outer scales. I thought that meant that the inner scales contained all the critical dimensions, and these outer scales would just be flat on the back, and I wouldn't have to do any of this kind of partial depth milling. I picked this knife specifically to avoid this sort of thing. And this knife has that sort of thing. So good job, I guess. But that's fine, because that means this is a learning project, a skill building project. That was good. DeWalt Disney. I'm going to be stealing that. That's good. That's pretty good. I'm going to be cracking up at that all evening. Okay, lock that one down. Okay. All right. Okie doke. So now I'm sure that's the best and the worst part about the point in human history that we exist in, is that we will never have an original joke, which is just like, it's demoralizing, but it's not, because just so much funny stuff has been said. So much funny stuff is out there. All right, let's see. So now I need... do I want to drill? No, I don't want to drill that yet. I don't think. Let's grab... Okay. Three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Good. I haven't lost any parts yet. Okay, there's that. There's that. There's that. This hole does not seem to be properly... I guess yeah, I'll just pop this out of here. Gotcha. Oh, didn't realize that was adhered to it. This is not the best template because everything's somewhat flexible, but it's as good as I've got, so it's what I'm rolling with. I also wish I could find my actual scribe. I don't know where it went. Like, I would expect it to be here with my milling stuff, or there, but it's not. Anyway. This works as a good enough scribe. Okay. Now to get a little artsy. Okay. So that is the recess that I need to cut. Okay. And this is where this project becomes a nightmare. Oh, my back needs to pop. Ooh, that felt good. Oh, it was just the one though. Dang. I really felt like there'd be 2 or 3 in there. All right, let's put these back away. I'm going to slot these together so I don't lose them. So many tiny parts. Wait. That's so much smarter. Although actually, technically not, because this will magnetize them. Well, I'll do that for a moment while I put these together. But I don't want to leave them on here down long term and get them magnetized. Why do you feel gummy, buddy? Whatever. You went through, I guess. All right. So, nightmare time. Here we go. I purposely tried to lay this out with as many right angles as possible so that it would be easy to do with a cross slide vise. Let's just deburr these using our official deburring tool. And copper really is gummy. Like, drill bits just want to bite into it. It just wants to grab. Let me try actually using my step drill for this. I found step drills are really good deburring tools. Even better than most of the actual deburring tools that I have. Interesting. It doesn't work well for copper. Why is that? Huh. Guess I'm using an actual drill bit for it, because the only deburring tool I have is this guy, and that won't work. right. Time for stress. That's the sound I want. Okay. Doesn't look level. Nope. Worse. I think that's as good as that's going to get, unfortunately. I just don't have the precision setup tools that are needed to get this better than that. I really need to buy a 1, 2, 3 block. Or 3 of them. Okay, so now I need to remove this guy. And use this guy. Okay. You're not going to see what I'm doing for a sec, but I've got this thing really close to the surface, and then I'm running it the entire length of my piece to check. All right, I've only got like, I don't know, a few thou of run out. Going off my eyeball, of course, so who knows how. How about side to side? That's pretty good, all things considered. Let me check the back end. All right, I'll show you what I was doing for your curiosity's sake. I lifted my table till I was, oh, let me lock it down. Oh, that changed it. That's why we check. Just a sec, let me drop this a little. And now lock it down. Good, okay, cool. Now we're probably set. So what I was doing there was I set my mill super close to the surface, and then I was tramming it left and right as I watched to see if my gap changed. And I did that both x-axis and y-axis. so that I could check and make sure that I wasn't crazy out of kilter. That is the most accurate method I currently own for tramming this in. Now, I need to, let's see, so if that's a 0 right there, lock it down. Okay, that's 0. Now, it is so silly trying to pursue this level of precision with this tooling. Okay, where's my spring? There you are. So my spring is 0.06. 0.060. 60 thou. So how deep did they cut this? $70 thou. So they only did 10 over. So it's actually 058. .071. So they went 13 thou over. Yeah. So I need to plunge cut by 070. But this dang thing measures in fractional and in millimeters. So I need to know where's my Google at? .070 inches to millimeters is 1.8 millimeters. 1.778 millimeters. So, crud, is each one of these a millimeter? Is that what it's saying? Oh, I hate this. Okay. Let me get this guy out of the way. Why did I set this up the way I did? I set this so that my tightening thing is at the same spot as my handle. Why did I do that? Just move it, you dummy. There we go. That makes much more sense. Now it's out of the way. Oh. Cool. I just cracked the plastic head. I'll have to make a new head at some point. I'm confused. Okay, so eyeball this. So if that's a 0, is that a millimeter or is that a 1/10 of a millimeter? It came with 3, but I removed the other 2 because they just get in the way. It's better to be able to just grab one and rotate it rather than trying to like switch hands. It's silly. Yep. Okay. So that's 1 millimeter. So I have to, with this super high precision device in my power here. Look at this. My vernier scale here is only in millimeters, not even 1/10 of millimeters, just in millimeters. And I need to get 1.7, what was it? 1.778, so 1.75 millimeters. All right, let's eyeball the shit out of this thing. Oh wait, first I need to find my 0. Oh my gosh, this is such a nightmare. Let's go to the approximate center of where I'm going to be doing my cut. Let's find my 0, which my 0 is right there. So my 0 is at 7.5. Oh wait, my 0 is basically at 1, so I need to go to 2. What was my goal again? 1.75, right? Yeah, 1.75. And if I'm at 7.5, then I need to go to 275, 350. Yeah, because 0 was there. So that means that's 1. And that means that. Oh my gosh. Nope, start from scratch. That's a 0. That's 1. And that's 1.75. I hate this. I hate this. And for the record as well, just look at these reference marks. This is so terrible. Cry with me. I need better tools. So I need a pointer. I need a small little, here we go. There is a slit. Here, I'm going to zoom you. So that slit is, please focus. Focus, you fuck. All right. That slit right there. I can't focus on it, but that's my sight line to measure these against. There is a sizable gap between the slit and my lines. So I painted this white line here, which is super precise, and I align that white line with that yellow slit in order to know where I am. So now that I've done that, in theory, let me roll this. back out of the way so I can go down. In theory now, oh, I lost it. Where's my white line? There's my white line. There's my yellow thing. So I've got it aligned at approximately the 3.75 mark, because 1.75 of that is my cut, and 0.75 of that is how far above the plate my cutter. You need to recite the magic words. What are the magic words, Frav? Tell me. I need magic right now. I need a snack is what I need. Okay. Oh, I'm going to cry. Here we go. The best part is that I've done this once before out of plastic, but now I have to do it out of copper. And copper is like not an easy material to machine. It likes to bite and grab. Once again, wow, I am shocked. Okay. I am so proud of myself with this though, because when I made the outline of the scale on here, the outline, I didn't know, like I eyeballed what angle these straight lines in here were going to be at. I was like, this seems about right, and I did it. Well, would you look at this? This, I would say, for eyeballing it, wow. I think I've got like a thou of run out from beginning to end on that line. And that's just from eyeballing it. Man, I'm good sometimes. Like, no, I don't have precision tools, but I'd like to say I'm pretty decent at using my non-precision tools precisionally. Ooh, and I cut that a little close as well. But luckily, I'm only going in 1 millimeter, so I've got the clearance. Okay. The nice part is that in most places, the outer edges of this are not precision, except for right here and right here. So I'm going to start elsewhere and move to those. Okay. I've got my lateral set. I'm going to lock my lateral. And that, actually I'm going to unlock my lateral. Let's see here. That's pretty good. Right there. Okay. Okay. Lube. Here we go. Copper does not like being machined. Let's show it what's up. Oh, that's so helpful for me. I don't know if that makes it worse for you guys. If it does, I'm sorry, because I need it. Here we go. Oh, there's so much playing. Okay, lock that in place, brush this away. How'd I do? How close am I? I'd say I did pretty good. Okay. Let's start from this end. Right there. And let's come across to meet it. Again, put some lube down. And let's go. I'm going. Why did I lock it? Once I go down, I'm coming towards myself. This way. Okay. The whole thing seems to have shifted at the end there, and I don't like that. I need to get this clean. Do I have that hooked up? I hope so. I hope the kiddos like loud noises, because we're going to get one. Oh, wait. Ah, crud. I don't have an air compressor right now. I forgot about that. I was in the process of making my extension cord end, and I got interrupted. Do I have an extension cord end? I don't know if I do. I don't think I do, but you know what? You know what I do have? I do have an extension cord that I already repaired, and I could borrow. What about this one? Nope, that's the one I gutted. I could borrow from this one. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, it's not plugged into anything because I'm holding the male end. Just always double checking. I mean, I've got another extension cord, so it's not like losing this one is critical. There we go. What's up with this screw, though? I don't know what you do. I'll have to play with that in a minute. But for now, Cool. Good. This is one that I assembled, so I can do this. Good. Did I assemble this one? I don't know. In any case, this is a do-it-yourself one, so I can do this. That's the point. Cool. How much of this do I need to strip? Let's just cheat your homework. I'm going to strip that much, right to 105. Well, Fruv, I won't make you watch that today. Don't worry. I will not make you relive any sort of PTSD you may have related to that. That said, I have learned my lessons the hard way. I used to make custom extension cords for Christmas light business that I ran with a couple of buddies. We would, actually here, just to reassure you and reassure me, this is the male end. This is the end that would go into a wall, but still green. Like, it's... All right, functional test good. And work test, we're safe. It's get your family and get yourself one of these pens, my man. That's just turn it on and touch any circuit that you're afraid of before you touch it, and that gives you a little bit of reassurance. Is it a perfect solution? Not always, but all right. There we go. They would have saved my my Uncle Scott from giving himself a shock once. He was wiring a house with his brother, and he had just hooked up the electricity, and he was trying to find where it was plumbed to. Like, one of these leads should be hot. Which one of these leads is hot? And he's touching them all. He's gotten frustrated at this point, so he's just touching them all with his bare hands, and they're not shocking him. And his brother walks in and sees him getting irate at this whole situation, asks him what's up, and when Scott says that none of them are alive, Paul grabs one of them, and he gets shocked because Scott was wearing insulating boots. Paul was not wearing insulating boots, and he was soaked head to toe because it was pouring outside. Luckily, it was just a bite, just a scare. It wasn't an actual, like, he didn't get electrocuted. He just got zapped. It spooked him. And then Scott got mad at him because he didn't believe him. He thought Paul was screwing with him. Definitely my favorite story that those two have told me. My dad stuck an extension cord in his mouth. My grandfather presumes it stopped his heart because he wasn't quite the same. Jeez. Okay. Well, I promise not to make you watch any such event today. Okay, gonna put this on before I forget about it. Oh, what do you mean a rotate device? There we go. I still don't know what the purpose of this screw here is. Oh, it's a little cam lock. Is it just for selecting which thickness of cord you're using? Or is it for... Huh. Or are you supposed to... What's it say on it? Set pointer for cord dial smaller than gauge, larger than gauge. Oh, okay. Interesting. Smaller than gauge, larger than gauge. It's the same, so I guess I would do the smaller than. I don't know if I like that. We'll see what happens when we get to it. Anyway, drop that on. Now I need this thing. And I completely forgot which ones went where. But that's easy to figure out because, right, it's always white to silver and black to gold, if I recall correctly. And this is rated for 15 amps. Good. Okay, black to gold, white to silver. Let me Google it before I do it. The wooden leg, that's good. Let's see. Yep, black is positive. And then which prong is positive? Okay, hot. Smart ass internet. The left slot is neutral, the right slot is hot. Okay, hot. So black goes to this one. And I believe that's what yep, that is what I said. So we're double, triple checked that I am wiring this correctly. Because I checked my homework against that extension cord, and I checked my homework against the internet. There we go. Nice and snug. Perfect. Nice and snug. Hold it. snug, snug, and snug. Which way do you go in here? You go this way. Right? Yeah, definitely go this way. Okay. What's going on? Okay. Now I need this and these. Nope, definitely need the bigger one. Oh, rotated it too far. My bad, little thing. There we go. Now, this goes on here like... Which way do you want me to put you on? Oh, it only goes one way. Cool. Thank you for making it idiot-proof. I appreciate it. Cool. All right. What time is it? 6:10. Cool, it's not too late. All right, now it's going to get loud because now I'm going to plug in my air compressor. Oh. The switch is all the way up there. Dang it. Let me unplug it. And where's the switch? Dang it. You're all going to get to watch me fall off a chair. I would grab my ladder, but my ladder probably wouldn't fit in here. Up I go. I don't remember where the switch is on this thing. There it is. Switch is on. We're plugged in. We're all hooked up. All right. Now it's going to get loud. I've already got my hearing protection in. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. You know, that's the first time I've run that thing with it up on its shelf. That is a lot more vibraty than I like. And I have a feeling it's a lot more vibraty than any of my neighbors would like. So, I should probably fix that before I use it anymore. Find a way to sound isolate it for the neighbors. Like, I said we have pretty good sound insulation here, but that doesn't really account for things that are bolted to the wall. Granted, it's bolted to my wall, not to their wall, but it's still going to transfer. I'm going to have to fix that. Yeah. That's pretty bad. Like, it's quiet in here, but the fact that I can feel it, it's probably going through to the neighbors. And I don't want that. It's actually pretty quiet in here. Like, and it's not very bassy. I don't know. It's maybe fine, but I don't really want to risk it. Maybe I should just shell out the cash and get one of those nice, quote-unquote, silent ones. But I really don't want to spend that money right now. All right. There we go. Hang it from the ceiling with bungee cords. Let's see. Wow, the power lines, that's crazy. That's insane. Fruv, I am unfortunately 6 foot tall. I had to hold my air compressor in the air despite it. Wow. Yeah. The bungee cords is not a terrible idea, actually. And I have something that would work. It's just not down here. That might be the solution I go for. Are you full yet? As soon as it's full, I'm unplugging it so it doesn't do it again. I don't want it doing this repeatedly while I'm working. For my sake and the neighbor's sake. But it really should be full by now. Wow. No, never mind. I can't feel it in the floor. I was just imagining it. Come on. I guess just keeping it on the floor actually makes the most sense for something like this, because this floor is concrete. It's not going to transfer as much. I was wondering if that might be the case, but I put my hand up there and didn't feel it. Nah, just a small one. It's this stupid... It does that, and I don't know why. It really ticks me off, though. It's got to be almost done. Hopefully I won't need much. I don't know. We'll see if that leak ends up being a problem. Yeah, let's just show it off. All right, let's find that leak. That's dumb. I thought it was the overpressure valve, but I cycled it and it didn't stop. Oh, it's this thing. Why are you leaking, you bastard? It's my regulator, but I don't know why my regulator would leak. Okay, that works. I don't know how much pressure is built up, but hopefully it's enough. Oh, right. If I'm going to use it, I kind of need my air hose, huh? All right. And this is all I wanted it for. That's weird. This is why you don't use a drill press for milling, my friends. Look at how much of a... Oh, you can't see it. Look how not straight that is. Zoom out, please. There we go. Did I use Teflon tape on... Oh, no, it was the... I had the regulator turned down. That's all. Let's see. How's my depth? It doesn't need to be, but the... there's some bits later on that need to be a little more precise than that. So that it might be a problem later, but it's not a problem now. For now, let's see how I did on my depth. Or try to. Whoo! Well, that's in the way. Let me grab... I don't have a great tool for dealing with this. All right, let's try this again. How's my depth? That's not terrible. I think I'm supposed to be a little bit deeper than that. But yeah, that's not terrible. This is the right tool for it. It's a deburring tool. Just normally you're cutting all the way through when you're using a deburring tool. So I'm going to nudge this very slightly deeper. There we go. I hope that wasn't too much, but we'll find out. Okay, so I'm going to lock my sidewards tram. Which way is this spinning? Ah, it's because I've been climb cutting. That's part of the problem. Also because this thing doesn't lock down tight enough. So it's able to like skitter out of place. Like even on full lock, it's able to move. That's a little cleaner. So I guess I should just do shallow passes, even though that's time consuming and I don't want to. So let me lock this down. And unlock this one. Okay. Machining with bad tools, a test of patience. And it's always a test of patience, but even more so when you're not using the appropriate tools. Yeah. I just don't understand. I'm using the wrong tools and it's not going well. I just don't understand. Why? Okay, so far we haven't fucked up any critical dimensions. The key there being so far. Okay. I should, Goodbye. Oh, that's where my other 1-inch clamp went. Been looking for you. Oh, right. No. What's going on here? There we go. I forgot that I cut a slot in it for my lathe so that I could work at my lathe without my chips going everywhere else. Let's see if I can just tuck this up in here. There we go. We're mostly covered. That's good enough, right? I'm not going to worry about this because I'm going to have to clean that up anyway. See, the scary part, I don't know how to deal with the scary part yet. I'm not there yet. One nice thing about copper is that it's not going to heat up because it's going to wick that heat away so quick that I can't build it up faster than it wicks away. Well, I was hoping to get you guys off my chest, literally, but it's looking like this setup I imagined won't quite get you a good angle. Oop. Oh no, I hit the Bixby button. Shit. Okay, you're still on. Good. If I bump the Bixby button, it sometimes just straight up kills it. Whew, lucky me. It didn't. Is it really not going to focus? Seriously? Because it's backlit, I bet. Nope, it's just plain not going to focus, even if it's not backlit. Incredible. Thanks, YouTube app. Focus, you fuck. What do you want from me? Oh, wait. That would be a good angle. There we go. Let's see if this works. Oh, I need to make you shorter. There we go. That's not bad. Let's make you a little taller now. And then point you. Oh, my arms and I am going to get in the way, I bet. Well, let's try this out. Can I have my light on? Yeah. Well, eh. Okay, I got you plugged in. What happened to my chat? Why'd you do that? All right, let me turn the brightness up on this thing so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, it's just this stupid thing. Like, that's high resolution. And then I zoom, and it's suddenly grainy as hell. But that might be the best we've got. If I want you off my chest anyway, which I do, sorry. Yeah, it genuinely might be that the YouTube app isn't allowing me to use my other camera, the other cameras. It might just be stuck with the wide angle camera, which it's digitally zooming, which, if that's the case, is total horse shit, but not much I can do about it. I can't believe how far behind the one feed I'm watching is. There we go. All right. So if I'm doing it like this, then I'm out of your way. Cool. Also, that doesn't look as bad on... Why does that look better on my other phone than on the phone that's taking it? Whatever. Get my music going again. All right, let's see. Am I missing anything? No. All right, here we go. See you in a bit, Fruv. I should probably also grab some chow in a minute here, but I'm going to keep doing this because I'm a masochist. Although I just realized I should go eat something because if input happens to be watching the stream and they hear me say that I'm not going to eat, they'll get their butt up and they'll make me food most likely, even though they're feeling like crud. So I should take care of myself before they take care of me. That said, I'm not very hungry yet, so I'm not going to do anything about it yet because I want to keep working. Boy, oh boy, this is hot garbage. but it's working, and this is not a surface that anyone is ever going to see. So as long as it functions, it doesn't matter if it looks like garbage. Question is, will it function when I'm done? I have no clue. Input and I have been sick for like 4 or 5 days now. I think today's the first day I'm back to feeling, I'm like 95% or something. Yesterday I said 90%, but then I wasn't. Okay. Furriest, I don't think so, partly because I don't really have, as you can see, I don't really have great tooling to do that with. And partly because I just like the idea of keeping it simple and letting it patina. Let its wear be the decoration. Who knows? I might change my mind on that, but that's kind of my thought process right now. Okay, that seems pretty good. That's the approach I'll take, I guess. I'm gonna keep it raw. Yeah. The only other thing I'm doing is this black piece used to be sandwiched in there as well, and that was to space it for the blade. It would come in and sit there. Well, I made this brass one to replace it, and So we're going to have copper, steel, brass, steel, copper. And it's got this twist to it. And that's about the only real embellishment I currently plan to do. That said, there's going to be plenty of tooling marks and such, I'm sure, on this thing by the time I'm done. So it will definitely have plenty of unintentional embellishments by the time I'm done with it. Decorative texture reminiscent of its creation. Correct. Yeah. I mean, I really like seeing how things age anyway, and I don't know, I've always liked when there was a sign of how something was made. Like, would I prefer all my creations to be perfect? Sure. Is that realistic? Absolutely not. So, why stress it? Just enjoy the positive aspect of it. Like, I'm going to do my best to make it right, but it's a handmade object. Exactly, that too. And along those lines, like, yeah, I'm going to try to take care of this thing once it's done. But at the same time, it's a tool. I'm going to use it. If it gets a little beat up, it gets a little beat up. All right, these last few cuts have gone much quicker. I've got a better system figured out now. We are making very good progress on this. This is definitely the scariest part of this build by far. I'll tell you what, I still do not feel like I'm out of the woods. I won't feel like I'm out of the woods until it's done. Even once I've got this whole recess cut, I'm not going to feel like I'm out of the woods because I still got to do my exterior contouring and such without accidentally cutting too deep and cutting into this recess. All right. I need to eat something. Yeah, I need to eat something. Just a sec. Where's a... One moment, please. There we go. That's too low. That's too high. That takes up the whole thing. Zoom out. Zoom in. There's no control. There we go. That looks perfect. Let me make sure it's not gonna, fall. Is that gonna stay where it is? Let me put this right here, that right there. Perfect. That's as good as it gets. Isn't that a great sign? Oh, come on, unplug. Gotcha. Okay. Good. You're still charging. Turn the brightness down. Cool. All right. Is that thing charging? It is not. I need to plug that into a different one. That's lame. I've got a battery bank that doesn't charge unless it's plugged into a correct charger. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna get some food. I'll be back in a minute. Is anybody still home? I need to pull up the chat so I know if anyone's responding or if anyone's here. This is my favorite part. Shut up. All right, pull up the chat. There it is. Get my music going. There we go. I knew I was going to do it. I left my pliers upstairs and I left my earplugs upstairs. I knew I was going to do that. One moment. Let me grab my earplugs. Alrighty. Here we go. The fuck was that? Oh well. Lizard, it's me. I'm trying to, there we go. Ah. Okay, I'm going to put it right there. Yeah. Is that the spot? I think that's the spot. I don't know. Maybe I should back it up a little. I'm going to back it up a little. Okay. All right, here we go. That should get. I thought I had a pair of goggle glasses. Do I not? I don't have a single pair of clean safety glasses. Yes, this is my confession that I was not wearing safety glasses that entire time. I was just wearing my normal glasses. But that's why I'm trying to fix it now, because I decided that was stupid. Alright. These ones will work. I just need to clean them. One moment. Okay. Excuse my throat, please. All right, here we go. Yeah, just a little. It's mostly just phlegm at this point. It doesn't like hurt or anything. right, this is looking pretty good. I just have to keep not screwing it up. Hmm. forgot how malleable copper is. It's not going to just work hard and snap that easy. Now it will. Tasty snack. That's fine. Oh boy, that was a 105 millimeter cut, or centimeter? Millimeter cut. Now I have to do a 120 millimeter cut. And theoretically, I've got to do another one. Not to mention, cut some of these corners down. Okay. You know what? Where's my band saw? It's not really tuned up, but it works like well enough. Although that's a wood cutting blade. Dang it. What about the other one? That's also a wood cutting blade. Never mind. Hacksaw it is. Oh. A chisel could actually work. That's, should I bother with that? That's not a bad idea. I don't know, whatever. Here we go. And the other thing I could do is my angle grinder and like do several passes, but oh, I thought it was Tuesday. Nice. Yeah, that's true, but I've got to do a bunch of shaping anyway. Well, no, it's copper. It'll just dissipate all the heat. It won't deform. Oh, a chisel, yeah. Yeah, I Googled in the circular saw thing, they said you could use an angle grinder, but they said you have to use like a carbide cutting wheel, and I don't know if I have a carbide one. So again, I'm just not going to risk exploding my tools in my face. Oh, this sucks. I need to get both my band saws fixed, and I need to get a metal cutting blade for one of them. makes you think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow? Ugh. Oh, this blade is definitely really old. It's a weird size, so whenever I buy new ones, I get the wrong size by mistake. See, it's longer by like 2 inches or a half inch, or yeah, 2 inches. I've tried the other one, but it's I think it's just a slow. Wait, do I have other blades for this? I did. Where'd they go? I know I had some. What'd I do with them? Well, I've checked all the places I would have stored them, I think. So therefore, they must not exist. That's how it works. If they're not where you first expect them to be, they don't exist. I can't tell if this one's faster or slower, but it feels slow. All right, good night, furriest. Thank you. Keep an eye on my Twitter, and I'll post the result whenever it's done. Ooh, it's warm. Not hot, just comfy warm. That's nice. Where are those blades? Where would I have put them? Like, none of the drawers make sense. I would have stuck them on one of the French cleats, but I checked all of those, and they're not there. Or I would have stuck them on the shelves over there, which I checked, and they're not there. They're all also not in my closet. Yeah, nope, not in here. I don't have a clue where they are. Definitely slower, right? There's no way that's faster. It feels so slow. This one has to be faster. There's no way. I do also wonder the bolt is also hardened steel for something. Like, holy shit, a little bit of lube and I'm flying. All right, note to self, copper, lube, always. Putting a little bit of cutting oil on there doubled my speed. I'm not exaggerating. That's insane. Wow. So, yeah, note to self, if you're cutting copper, use cutting oil. Sheesh. That made it so easy. I need a fresh sanding belt. This thing's kind of pathetic. top edges are gone. Well, mostly gone. Whatever. So I need to drill this hole out to size. Oh. Don't forget to take the tension off your hacksaws when you're done with them. It's bad for them to leave them tensioned. Yeah, it's bad for the frame. All right, so I need the right one for this. All right. Oh yeah, let's check how to do on my depth. I got 090. Ooh, I overshot a little bit. 085. Oh, 60. So I'm probably good. But I did go too deep in some places, but I don't think that's a problem, probably. We'll find out. Tourniquet belt? What? Are you commenting on the belt I'm wearing? Oh, never heard these called tourniquet belts, but that makes sense. All right, let's put these away. Put this away. Okay. That makes sense. I'll probably call them that from now on. I hate that. Get out of the way, you bitch. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. I cut it close. That is super not square. That's better. I think my drill bit will reach. Oh, I need to undo that. All right. Set 3/16 going into copper, so probably need to slow it down. 3/16 would be close to that guy. Yeah, 1600 to 2000. So 1600 definitely. So I need to move. Gotcha. this guy all the way up to here, and this belt all the way up to here. There we go. Tight. And lock. And lock. Okay. Lock. Lock. Don't trust it. Lock it harder, because I don't trust it. All right. Time to fuck it up. There we go. Hey, dumbass. Why is it moving? I don't understand. Well, if you don't lock your pedestal in place, your pedestal can move. Dumbass. Yeah, I think that's on target. Spoiler, it was not on target. So if this is stationary and I want to go this way, then I need to pull it towards me just a little. There we go. Lock it back down. Okay, try this again. Now I have to drill it from the back side because I fucked the front side up. I got no fucking choice. Hate this, hate this. Hate doing my hobbies. Oh, come on. Let go, you bitch. Gotcha. Okay. If I did one more, I wouldn't be able to. Oh, I could clamp that maybe. Okay, just like that. Dead center. Let's try this again. First, tap, 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 tap. Yep. Good thing I tapped, or that would have been cockeyed. I say as though this isn't going to be fucked up anyway. I choke up on this drill bit more? I want as little poke as I can possibly have. Stop right there. Okay. It's as good as it's gonna get. It looks like it's decently on target. Oh, did I do this out of order? I did, didn't I? I did this out of order. Oh, that might be a problem. That might be a small problem. Yep, that's gonna be a problem. Damn it. Damn it. I forgot that on the outside, it's not just flat. There's I don't know if you can see it. There's a slight recess, a shoulder. There, can you see that? There's a shoulder in there. And that shoulder is what the head of the screw sits on. Well, that's all well and good, except I forgot to put the shoulder on first. I should have done the pilot hole, drilled the shoulder, and then drilled the main hole. Because now that this hole is that big, I have no way to center my Forstner bit in that hole in order to drill it. In order to drill the shoulder. Crud. There's no going back on that either. Trying to think of solutions, and the only one that's coming to me is fill the hole with JB weld and then come back to it in 24 hours. Drill a new pilot hole in the center of this hole. Use that to do my Forstner, and then re-drill this hole out. I don't know how much I'm joking. I do not know. For now, though, I'm going to try to give this thing a test run real quick. See if it's going to work for us. See if the recess I cut is any good. So I guess I should probably turn you around so you can see what I'm doing, huh? I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if JB Weld will be tough enough to do what I just described. I genuinely do not know. It might be what I end up trying, but I've no clue if that would actually work or not. Dang it. This is why you gotta keep your order of operations in mind and take it slow and think about shit. Machining is all about taking your time and doing shit in the right order. Because if you do it in the wrong order, you often can't do it in the right order. That's it. You cut some shit up. It's too late. You're here now, and it's your fault. All right. Let's just see if I can do a test assembly with this before I even cut it out and see if it'll work. Now it probably won't cut me while I'm playing with it. Let's see if this is going to work. So, yep. Yep. Okay. Gotcha. So this goes here. Wait. This goes here. This goes here. There. Flip. This goes here. Yep. Wait, I missed something. This goes here. And this goes here. Okay. Now, this guy. Wait, almost forgot. My stop pin. Alright, stop pin goes in there. Come on, baby. Thank you. This guy goes, oh, almost forgot this. Goes here. This goes here. Gotcha. Captured. Good. All right, now I need, this is such a stack up to try and wrangle. Okay, I need to take these apart and have them ready, is what I need. Or have them inserted already. That would be smarter. There's one. Okay. Come on. Work with me here. I can get away with two. Come on. Here's two. Can I get a third one in? Let's try it real quick. Let's find out. Come on. Oh, I dropped one. Glad I caught it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That one's also in. Good. Okay. Now, I'm going to set it down like that. I'm going to set this like that. Stop pin goes here. I should have repositioned you to be up here looking down. Okay. And this guy goes here. It's a little close. I might have to shave that down a little bit. This guy goes on here. Like so. Yep, yep. There we go. Okay. Now the spring. I did not think about the fact that the spring would be compressed in this position, so I should open the blade. I almost need to like build a special jig for assembling this thing. All right. The spring sits in here. Yep. And there. Good. Let's make sure these are aligned. 1, 2, 3, more or less. Now, this should go right on top. Oh, right. This doesn't actually need to capture that because it's captured by the steel. Okay. So oh, these screws aren't going to be long enough for me to test it with. Dang it. Okay. And this guy is nowhere near long enough to engage. That's fine. We're going to take a super risky test drive anyway. Keep it sandwiched. I've got one screw coming in from the back side and two screws coming in from the front side. No, I'll just do this. Maybe. Drop that there, drop that there. Ah, the sandwich fell apart. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Why are you? Got it. Okay. It went through the full motion. Got a little bit of gap. That's fine. My question is... All right, one more time. Okay. Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm going to do it one more time. There we go. Cool. All right. So, functional. Now, take it apart. Save all the parts. There we go. Good. Good. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. And this goes here. Come on. Thank you. Then I've got one. I've got 2. And 3. And I've got all 3 of my pocket clip hardware. Got that bolt. I've got my stop pin. And I've got my spring. Okay. That's all my parts accounted for. Put the bottle back on this thing. One, two, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. Good. Put that away. All right. Cool. I have a functional piece, and that was, I feel like 75% of the battle. Oh, I missed Frov saying goodbye. Goodbye, Frov, if you're not already gone. But yeah, that is good. Do I JB weld it in order to get this to work? How else could I do this? How else could I do this? Because this is my problemo. Yep. It'd be fine. The problem is this. I need that little tiny point right there to be able to center in a smaller hole. Like into a smaller hole, it'll capture and hold it centered. But on a big hole, I got tons of wiggle room. And I made this into a big hole. So now I have some brass rods. Do they happen to be? Nope, not the right size. That would have been cray. And what about this brass tube? Nope. What about this stainless tube? Nope. That would have been crazy lucky. What about? Nope. That is all the options I've got on the top of my head. I suppose if I've got it chucked up in a drill press as tight as I can, then maybe I don't need it to have a centering hole. Maybe I can just brute force it and keep it centered by force. I don't know about that. I hate that it's so easy to get this thing stuck. Let's put all these away for now before they go missing. How deep can I choke up on this thing? Oh, okay. Okay, that's promising. Okay. So if I were to choke up like that, it's not going to wobble on me. And then just try to tighten it as uniformly as I can, even though I know it doesn't actually matter. Yep. Okay. then I use these three again to clamp this. Just like this again. Yeah. The question is, how deep? Oh, how deep can I go and how deep do I need to go? Are those the same thing? Because I've got this depth from here to here. And if I drill this wider, because that's not a very big difference, I'm reliant upon this thickness right here. So if I drill this shoulder too deep, then that could fall through. So the screw that I'm working, I could just get a longer screw. I wonder if it'd be possible for me to find this exact screw, but longer, because that would solve my problem. Or make it easier, I mean. Why did they have this hole drilled so big? It's not necessary. I don't see a reason for that. Oh, I might just have to get my own Chicago screw. I could do that. Can I get a steel Chicago screw with the exact diameter of this? That's what I'm going to look for. But first, okay, let me get this diameter. It is 020. Well, 0195, but probably 020 is what it would be nominally. This screw is only actually, I guess the question is, how much engagement did this screw originally have? Not a lot. The screw originally had, I can't measure it because it's too short, but approximately 1/10 of an inch of engagement. Seems about right. Yeah, about 1/10 of an inch of engagement. So if this thing is $185, yeah, 185 minus 85, so I've got 1/10 of an inch there, minus 85. Oh, okay. I see. 8.5. Hey Google, 0.170 minus 0.85.
170 minus 85 is 85.
85. Okay. That's probably enough engagement right there. Oh, but I still need to. That's a problem. Okay. Yeah, so I'm probably going to have to either get a new one of these screws or get a new Chicago screw and screw assembly. Or, and maybe this is my better bet, but I don't know how to do it consistently. Or I may need to shave this face down in order to make this shoulder shallower, because I did cut this deeper than I needed to, and that's consuming threads of that screw. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. I think for now, I'm done for the night. But this right here, that's some good friggin' progress. I'm pleased with that. The fact that it functions is very good. That's, I mean, I couldn't ask for more because there's nothing more to ask for. Yep. All right, I'm calling it for the night. That's a lot of work for tonight. Gonna organize these real quick. Here we go. Put the blade there and put this thing here. There. Put this away. And let me just put some stuff away real quick. Okay. That will stay there, and that will stay there. I'm gonna drop this in here so I'll lose it. There we go. Good. Cool. That's mostly clean. Let's do a quick cleanup of all my materials. I wish the zoom was more controllable. YouTube, why is your app so garbage? All right, what do we got? Let's take care of this. Put these away real quick. Let's organize this real quick. Plexi, plexi, plastic, plastic, whatever those are. Plastics, plexis, plexis, plexi, plexi. Then we got, I think that's aluminum, right? That's not magnetic, is it? Yeah. That's what I thought. Plastic, plastic, plexi. Aluminum, aluminum, copper, copper, aluminum, steel. This is also steel. I don't know what those are, but I think they're steel. Steel. That's steel. And these are steel. Okay. Where'd that piece go? Steel. And steel. Aluminum. This is also steel. Aluminum. Aluminum. Bunch of aluminum. Nope, there's no good way to store that piece. There. Just got so many scraps, but I've got to save them because I don't really have a lot of aluminum left. Starting to get low. What are these? Token coins. I should take those upstairs. Steel, copper. Let's just stack the copper with the aluminum so the metals are together. I never work with the steel, so that's fine. A thick boy piece over here. And the rest of them kind of... No, it doesn't work. And bronze, or whatever it is. All right. Plastics. Plastics. Looks good. Grab all these. Never gonna actually truly be organized. Just gonna do my best with it. And also kind of give up at some point. Oh, right. I forgot that this fits in there as well. Nice. It actually does fit in there. Looks good. Looks good. Forgot about those. Let's see if I can just get rid of that bit. Aha, goodbye. Haha, cool. Can I do that to this one? Should have known it wouldn't be that easy for all of them. Oh, it was that easy. Nice. Okay. And I could probably do it to this one. Yeah. Oh, close. Yeah, good enough. Okay. These guys can just, oh, missed a little guy. Nope. So close to actually like hide. There we go. Hit. Yeah. Can go there, and this can go here. Is that everything? I think that's all my scrap. All my goodies, all my snacks. Nice. It's a heavy box. Tools away. The last of them, I guess, because. And pick up some trash. Missed a tool. Wood. Go. All right, cool. We are pretty tidy. And there's our progress so far. I am hanging it up. Good night to, well, it says 2 people are watching, but I guess those are both me, unless input's watching. Skewing my own numbers, aren't I? Well, good night to me, I guess.